For 4 years, many commanders have answered the call to the Apex Summit. Now, are you ready to fight? Hello, hello? Can you guys hear me? I think I was able to fix the mic, so... I'm gonna check what's going on right now. Alright guys, so hope you're all ready for some revenge beef, because welcome to the Game of Thrones, everyone. It's going to be the revenge arc between Aurora and Mystery, so it's going to be quite it's going to be a stacked tourney here, because we have all these players, and credit goes to Juicy Big Nut for making this. I think it was him that made it. I'm not sure, but yeah, take it as you will though. This will be a 12v12, but I did hear some rumors that it's going to be a 13 versus 13 tournament. So here are all of your players. And also, I just gotta do some things real fast before I, because I have a lot of friends on my list, and I won't be able to watch games if I have too many friends on my list. Let's see. Oh, okay, gonna do this. Oh, definitely doing that. Artie and Sparks is gone. I'm playing. Artie, I'm playing. I won't delete you, man. I won't delete you. Alright. So, let's go take a look at what the games are going to be. It's going to be 6 games tonight. Trying to get all this together. Alright, so it will be on the Aurora side. It's going to be Youngblood, Juicy Big Nut, Katarori, YZ, Ultra Gunner, and 50-50. I'm sorry, I think it's Katakuri. And on the side of Mystery, we have Papa Mage, Goal, 1,000 Ninjas, Moon, Doggy, Sadao, and Raven. This is going to be very, very good here. Just gotta wait for the players to come on up. But welcome everyone to the Game of Throws. Langrisser Mobile Apex. It's going to get real crazy over here. Waiting for those dang friends. The dang friend invites. So the first game will be... I believe we're getting the players ready. It's going to be Young versus Papa Mage. Oh man, I'm so excited. I can't wait. Anyways, guys, make sure to spread the stream around. It's going to be one awesome time. The thing is, I do have Papa Mage as a friend, so that's pretty good. As long as Papa doesn't have a spectator off, we should be good. So, how is everyone doing today? I just got home from work, and I'm going to use the rest of my energy to commentate. I'm so hyped. Yeah, it sucks. I don't like the forced ads on Twitch. And hello, Juicy, Fancy, Ariane, Zuko. Hope you guys are having a good time. Everyone here. So I'm really hoping it's not going to be a sweep. If he's ready, turns to asking if he's. All right, nice. Can't wait. And like I said, guys, make sure to spread the stream around, because Apex, it doesn't start till next. Wait till next weekend. So you're gonna have your stuff happening today and tomorrow. Your daily dose of Apex goodness here. Langrisser Mobile Apex, not to be confused with the other Apex games. The other Apex game, not to be confused. Jesse, I really like what you did here. Slaps. Two hoes up first. I mean, I have to find a way to put both of them in there. All right. Also, I got some. All right, 1,000. Got you. I got you, homie. I got you. Undell looks submissive and breathable. Hey, yo! Damn, KFC with the call out to ATN. Damn. Already there's some beef going on in the chat. All that delicious beef goodness. That's the stuff. Alright, you'll start? Alright, let's get going, guys. Just waiting for the eye to show up so I can get in there. Alright, so they're going to be rolling the map. So, looks like it's going to be on the floating courtyard. Alright, everyone, let's get right to it. Are you ready for some beef, guys? Because it's going to happen right now. Of course, gotta add some noise to it. Oh no. Alright. Alright, guys, so for those of you who do not know the lore, there were two teams. There were two guilds, Aurora and Mystery. They decided to have a beef about a year ago, and Aurora came out up top, and now Mystery is back after defeating the Brotherhood not too long ago, and here we are for the revenge arc, as we see Youngblood of Aurora and Papa Mage of Mystery, as these two players are doing their picks and bans. Let's go take a look at who these players are. Starting off with good old Youngblood here. His favorite playstyle is a flex box, and his favorite character is Alicia. Meanwhile, on the side of Papa Mage, we have his favorite character is Girl in the Shell, and he is going to be playing a rush box here. So as we go back here, and we see that Young is going to be going for the bans on Papa's side here, as we see Gintoki, Wetham, Christian, IBC, and McLean are going to be the bans, and Youngblood's going to have a Gintoki, a Light Bringer, and let's see who would be the third hero next to be chosen here. And on the side of Papa Mage is going in for a Wetham, Sword of Light and Shadow, Matthew Rosenstill, and Lucretia ban. And it's going to be going for a Sword of Light and Shadow first pick, and Girl in the Shell for the second pick. As we see here, both of the players have chosen their favorite characters here, as we see Young is going to be going for an Alicia third pick here. IBC and Emperor Lovania are going to be the bands against Youngblood. And let's see who Papa is going to choose for his third pick here. Yeah, Papa has suffered a lot of shame considering that he had Gitz, but did not pick Gitz throughout the whole entire beef between Mystery and the Brotherhood here. So I'm actually glad that Gitz is chosen here. And as we see here, Sherry is going to be the third pick. And let's see which two heroes Youngblood is going to ban on the side. It's going to be Epsilon and Elwyn. And let's see the fourth hero that Youngblood is going to pick here. Would love to see some Adankamo. Can I get the MLG horn? Someone? Can I get the MLG horn? Hopefully there's if there is an Adankamo being chosen. Oh! We got the Adankamo. Alright, and we see D-Heart and Kyura are going to be the last band for Youngblood here. And let's see what Papa's going to choose. We do have the Archon of the Moon here for Papa Mage as the fourth pick. And now, Youngblood gets to ban the last two heroes, and that's going to be Lucretia and Rosehill. And McLean is going to be the final pick, and Tiaras is going to be the final pick for Papa Mage. As we see, this is a very, very interesting lineup between the two players here. We do have a tank for Youngblood, and also a faction builder for Light and a Adankamo. And we also have the crossover characters coming in for Youngblood here, Gintoki and Alicia. And of course, McLean is going to be a pain on this map because he can just stop the chokeholds here. And meanwhile, on the side of Papa Mage, Sword of Light and Shadow gets Sherry, Archon of the Moon, and Tiaras are going to be the picks here in this season of the Game of Thrones, everyone. Hope you guys are all hyped up for this. It's going to be epic. Glitch, welcome to the stream, my fellow VTuber. How's it going? I do believe he does have 6-star, either 6-star or 5-star, one of them, but yeah, it's one of those. Hope you guys are ready for this. It's gonna be epic. Alright, so I'm just gonna switch back to here. Oh, the timing! The timing! Holy crap! Okay, everyone, welcome to the new season of Game of Thrones. This is the Revenge arc, and can I please have the crowd stomp their feet, because this is going to be a 12v12 tournament of epic proportions. And let's go on the left with the team of Alicia, Lightbringer, Adankamo, McLean, Gintoki. Representing Team Aurora, it is Youngblood! And on the right, with a team of Sherry, Girl in the Shell, Tiaras, Sword of Light and Shadow, and Archon on the Moon. Representing Team Mystery, it is the Papa Mage! And meanwhile, during all of this, a breeze from the Tenyos is being granted to the Adankamo here. As we see here, the Adankamo of Youngblood is going to be bringing in a Dimensional Explosion, And the two single target skills coming in, Fireball and Oracle from Beyond. Gintoki is going to be bringing in the aggressive combo with his 3C Sugar Intake and Scooter Dash. Alicia is going to be bringing in Azure Sting, Righteous March, and Gunfire Barrage. McLean is going to be bringing in his standard skill set, Lord of the Stream Riptide Component, and Terrifying Wave. Meanwhile, Lightbringer is going to be bringing in the 3C Guard, Discipline, and Strengthen. On the side of Papa Mage, we have Girl in the Shell bringing in the RNG skills, Arcane Traversal, which will grant three random skills to use, Dark Reaper and Adaptive Infiltration, in which we do not know the upgrades that Papa is going to do here. But I do believe, not quite sure which upgrade he did choose. And also the Archon of the Moon is going to be bringing in the Pool. And the Revive Sherry is going to be bringing in Griffin Knights here with Raging Storm and Shadow Raid. TRS is going to be bringing in her 3C, Heal, and Miracle. And Sword of Light and Shadow is going to be bringing in her 3C, Sword Soul, and Lightning Slash here. And Gintoki, and meanwhile, as we were talking through all of this, Gintoki is going to make his move. Adankamo is going to move all the way towards the center of the map. It's going to be placing the portal on a good amount of space here, basically into the spawn of Papa Mage here with the team. So now, any enemy that is within 3 blocks of the portal will receive 1 random debuff. So I've just been informed in chat. You can see the upgrades Gitz chooses in the 3C skill animation. In the animation or the skill? Oh, and the skill description. Thank you very much. So let's go take a look at that as we see here. So attacks a single enemy doing 1.3 damage. So Girl in the Shell has Papa Mage has chosen for the super effectives against Holies and Mages, which is pretty good here because that Fireball, not Fireball, that's Fireball from Adankamo. The Dark Reaper and the 3C are going to be doing a good amount of damage against Adankamo and Lightbringer. But as we see here, the portal is being used, and Azure Sting is going to be the play here, and will be enough. Sword of Light and Shadow will lose her life, and Azure Sting will go off. But Alicia was able to take a good significant amount of counter damage from the Sword of Light and Shadow here. And let's see what is going to happen next on the side of Youngblood here. We do have a Lord of the Stream being the cast onto himself. And the Breeze is going to be going off. And now on the side of Papa Mage, only the Sword of Light and Shadow is going to be the final movement here. But this will be enough to kill off the Alicia. Interesting to go for the Sword Soul attack there. Let's see what's going to happen. Healing Light is going to go off. The werewolves are going to be healing up to 87%. And she is going to consume the orb. And she is going to get that extra life. And now it is a 4v5. Papa Mage is up 1 hero here. But because of the death of Alicia, Gintoki can now go in now. And let's see how Youngblood is going to approach this here. The portal will be enough for Gintoki to move in and go in for a 3C to take out the first life of Archon of the Moon. Now, because of this move now, Youngblood will now lose turn priority. And Youngblood taking his time to see trying to see if he could go for a scooter dash right here. And then Sherry will be able to... not quite. Youngblood, oh man. That timer of Youngblood is going fast. That backup timer is going down really fast. And I see chat is cheering for Papa Mage to make it through here. And Daddy, we trust. I see a good amount of mystery rep here in the chat. All right, so Kentucky is going in, and we're gonna see a 3C attack or just a normal attack on Virage. I'm sorry, Archon the Moon. Yep, it's going to be a 3C attack. So this will disable all of the equipment of Archon of the Moon, and also the cooldown of the skill will be refreshed. And now here we go. Youngblood has lost the turn prior to Papa Mage, and Gintoki is all alone here. Now, do take note, Girl in the Shell does have super effectiveness against Holy and Mages. But let's see, here we go. We are going to see an attack coming from Girl in the Shell, and then it's going to be a Dark Reaper attack. But it will not be enough against Gintoki here. And we do have a Voyage upgrade going up. And we did have a cooldown reduction on the Dark Reaper. So now, healing effects are reduced by 30%. And damage dealt in battle reduces this skill's cooldown by 2 turns, which means that she is going to be able to cast this skill every turn. And let's see what Youngblood is going to do next. Gintoki having 38% HP. We are going to have Lightbringer moving in, going to be able to guard Gintoki here. And I do not believe Sherry's going to have enough power to go in for the Shadow Raid on Gintoki here. So now Papa Mage has to think here. He could go in for the grab against Gintoki and pull him away. But I'm not sure, like, there's a chance he's going to wind up dying to the counterattack here. But I see that as a pretty good trade. Not quite. We shall see what Papa Mage thinks. So we are going to see a Shadow Raid come up, and it is a Scepter of Divinity. And whoa, Papa Mage surprises us with the Scepter of Divinity. Sherry Gintoki is going to go down, and we are going to have a 3C attack on the Sherry on the Lightbringer, and Sherry is going to be able to heal back to full with that 3C. But of course, Lightbringer is equipped with the Angel Feather, so she won't be able to be stunned here. Papa Mage, bring it in the Scepter Sherry plays here. Amazing. And now we're going to have an attack coming in from Dankamo. Oracle from Beyond is going to be attacked. Sword of Light and Shadow is going to lose her second life here, but there is an orb there. And now a Dankamo is going to be getting a good hit now. So now Papa is going to have to go for the lightning flash here to be able to regain that life and go in for an attack here. And it looks like we are going to see that lightning slash is going to be the play, and then Sword of Light Shadow will regain that extra life again. And we have Decisive Blade going off, and I wonder if this will be enough to kill Lightbringer. Let's see. Decisive Blade going off. Sword Light Shadow is going to be going in for the attack. It is enough. It is enough. Lightbringer will go down, and Youngblood does not have a tank. And all that is left is the McLean and a Dankamo. McLean's going to be going in. Terrifying Wave is going to be the cast. Archon of the Moon will go down. And Youngblood is still putting up a fight, but I don't think it is going to be enough. Papa Mage now with the final move of Tiara's here. And it looks like the 3C is going to be cast. The Knob Strife going off. Now we're going to have mobility and attack blessing to everyone here, but they do not have the healing light. Now Youngblood still having the McLean and the Dankamo. And this is looking pretty scary for Youngblood here. And it looks like we are going to have an attack going in against Girl Michelle. Girl Michelle will fall to the Dankamo, and also she's also going to be granting a defensive buff to McLean here. Now, take note, Sherry does not have any skills, but she does have the attack blessing here. So that Dankamo could go down, but we do have Tenyos going off. And will it be enough? It will not be enough. The Dankamo will still survive. Dankamo surviving with 24% HP. Youngblood still has a chance here. We are going to see an attack. Swirling Whirlpool is going to be going off, and this should be a guaranteed kill on the Chariot of Papa Mage. And this is enough. Oh, barely. Just one tick. And now we are going to have an attack on Dankamo. And another Tenyos is going off, but the Dankamo will fall here. And another orb will be available for Sword of Light and Shadow to take. And now Papa Mage is left with the Tiaras and a Sword of Light and Shadow. And the McLean here still available for Youngblood, but will it be enough though? So Youngblood has to keep the Sword of Light and Shadow at bay here. There is no more of the portal here for Youngblood to go around, but we could see a Lord of the Stream here moving away. That's going to be the attack, and now, oh, yep. So McLean does have to stay in water to be able to get that extra life, so she will be able to traverse. Okay, pretty good here. We are going to have an attack coming in from... And it is not enough. McLean will survive, but all of that healing to the Sword of Light and Shadow is going to be substantial here. And Tiara's, of course, going in with the backup heals. But we could see an attack coming in from Tiara's onto the McLean to finish him off here. But other than that, Papa Mage looking pretty good for Mystery here. But instead, Papa Mage is going to be going in for a heal and going to be given the attack blessing to Sword of Light and Shadow again. I'm curious if we're gonna possibly see a swirling whirlpool again, but I wonder if it's gonna be against Sword of Light and Shadow. The thing is, I don't think it's gonna be enough though. He's gonna be going in and gonna be taking out a good majority of the werewolves, dealing some of the fixed damage. But Sword of Light and Shadow is out for blood. McLean will fall, and he'll be going back up to 50% life, and of course losing that extra life now. And the AoE passive is going to go off. We are going to have another heal going to be giving Sword of Light and Shadow that other attack blessing here. So Youngblood could do some guerrilla warfare here, but I don't think it's going to be enough though. The Youngblood is holding along. Lord of the Stream is going off, and McLean can retreat back a bit. But instead, Youngblood is going to stay right there in place. We do have a movement from Papa Mage on the Sword of Light Shadow. We're gonna go for another heal again. And we do have a terrifying wave and the swirling whirlpool going off again, so not sure how this will turn out here. Alright, so we are going to have another attack again. It is going to be the swirling whirlpool here. And let's see if it's enough. It was almost there, but not quite. And Youngblood will concede, and Mystery is now leading the scoreboard 1-0. Oh man, Mystery coming out strong. And oh man, okay. Papa Mage getting the points for Mystery here. Epic stuff. Send friend request to Papa Mage. Let's go. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Oh, Ardion, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Papa picked gets yes. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are having a great time here on the stream. I should have like a scoreboard. Thank you, Juicy. Thank you. And of course, that Dankamo with that portal was absolutely great. Absolutely. Good try, Youngblood. Good try. Uh-oh! Damn, the trash talking is going on in the chat. So yeah, that sub to share was pretty good though. I see that people believe in the Papa Sweep here. Alright everyone. We're going to be jumping into the next match here. Hope you guys are ready, and they already started. And it seems like, oh boy, we're going to be in the Winter Hideaway here for the second map. So, you do know who Papa Mage is, but do you know who Juicy Big Nut is? Well, let's go take a look at who he is. This is Juicy Big Nut. Favorite playstyle is AoE Rush, and his favorite character is a Dankamo. So yeah, we got the Juicy Big Nut with the second game against Papa Mage. I'm good. I'm good. I'm solid. Alright. So meanwhile, after all this, Juicy is going to have his Sword of Light and Shadow, Matthew, Alicia, Julian and his Adenkamo has been banned, guys. His Adenkamo got banned. Meanwhile, on the side of Papa Mage, Gintoki, Rosenstill, Wet Ham, Elwyn, and McLean are going to be the bans. As you see here, Juicy is going to be going for Wet Ham, Clotaire, and Gintoki. And Sword of Light and Shadow and Tiaras are going to be the picks here for Papa Mage. And Tiaras, again, proven how much work she can do here with her exclusive. And meanwhile, if during all of this, as we see, Emperor Lovania, Lucretia are going to be the bans against Juicy. Christiane and Lucretia are going to be the bans against Papa Mage. And let's see who Juicy is going to pick for his 4th character. Now, since Juicy is an AoE rush player, curious if we will see an Ares here. Obviously, Ares, IBC. IBC, 4th pick here. Good stuff. And Papa has went for an Archon of the Moon, 3rd pick. Let's see which 2 heroes Papa's going to ban on the side of Juicy Big Nut here. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad, but we'll see. Because that Clotaire is going to mess a lot of people up. And IBC is going to be the fourth pick for Papa Mage. I swear I can speak words. And as we see, Helena and Sherry are going to be the bans. Elwyn is going to be the final pick for Juicy Big Nut. And Papa Mage with the Gits final pick. Papa Mage is getting bonus points for this Game of Thrones here, picking his waifu every time. Oh, man. Can I get the Gits hype in the chat? The Gits. The Gits. Papa don't care. He get the Gits. The Gits. My voice is going to be absolutely destroyed after this. Gits, baby. Let's go. Raven with the subscription with Prime Gaming. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. All of the support that everyone is giving me here, thank you so much. Can we get the jugs? Let's get the subby jugs. Okay, so I know how much you guys love the music on the stage, but I'm gonna play it for you guys. Alright. How do you feel about that, guys? Oh, man. Alright. Let's talk about our players on the left. With the team of Elwyn, Clotaire, Wet Ham, IBC, and Gintoki. Will he bring it back for Aurora? It is the Juicy Big Nut! And on the right, with the team of Sword of Light and Shadow, IBC, Girl in the Shell, Tiaras, and Archon of the Moon. Are you ready for the mystery sweep? Bringing it live, it is Papa Mage! And we do have a hype train going up. Whoa. Okay, I can't see the chat, guys. I can't see the chat. Oh, boy. What is a hype train? Got it. I can't see anything. I can't see the chat. The chat is gone. Moondogging with the sub. Thank you so much. Okay. Alright. Alright, so, let's get to the game, guys, shall we? So, Juicy, as you see here, going to be going for a mass attack cast, and Clotaire and Gintoki are going to get that mobility boost here. So Clotaire is going to be moving all the way in. But as you see here, Papa Mage is going to be going for the act again here. Going for the heavy strike formation right off the bat. But what's next? A mass attack? That seems to be the plan here. Mass attack is going to be the cast. Everyone's going to have that 20% boost. And Sword of Light and Shadow is going to get that regen buff. And Papa is doing the smart play here, going to spread out his heroes all over the place. So now Juicy has to choose which heroes to pick here. And also Wet Ham, as we see here, going to be a bit of a problem for Papa, considering that it could be the boots here. So, yep, pretty good for IBC to do the thing here. The act again, the move up and mass attack one, and Juicy is going for the Gintoki move at first. So let's see the skills here. We do have Crush for Elwyn here instead of the other one where he goes to gain life. Clotaire going to be bringing in the AoE goodness here. Gintoki is going to be bringing in his aggressive build here, and Wet Ham going in for the annihilation strike here, and not for the air slash here. Meanwhile, on the side of Papa Mage, we still have that Sword of Light and Shadow. Tried to say that 4 times fast. Same skills for Gits here, and essentially everything is the same except we have a mass heal on the tiaras. And let's see what Juicy is going to do here. And as you see, Papa Mage went all the way down to close to 200 seconds in the backup time. And now we wait for Juicy to make his move. All is quiet. Yes, the VOD will be open. Alright, so Elwyn is going to be the movement here, but he is not. He's still very close to his allies here. So if he were to get killed, he's dead. Like, he's not dead, he's dead. Alright, Tiara is going to be moving up here. Papa Mage is going to be casting the Sonata Strife, going to begin, but that was a good old. Oh, that was not a tank boost. That was actually the boost from the 3C. But yes, we are going to have the. And the game just froze for a bit, but as we see here, Juicy does have his attack here, and we are going to see the 3C coming up, and let's see how much damage Clotaire is going to do. Flare Fire Demon is going to be the play, as we see a good amount of damage is going to be cast on everyone, and the whole entire top of the team here has been reduced to an average of 40% life here, and Mass Heal is going to be the play from Gits, from the adaptive. From the R and G skill, Gits was able to get the mass heal, which is absolutely huge. And now let's see the tech that Gits has chosen here. Gits, after taking action, dispels 1 debuff for all allies within 2 blocks and restores HP by an amount equal to 1.5 of the int. So Gits was able to dispel 2 debuffs here. So Papa bringing in the RNG of Gits here. And let's see what Juicy is going to do next. Wet Ham is the final is going to be the remaining play here for Juicy. But unfortunately, he's not able to reach A1 here. So Wet Ham will stay there, and Sword of Light and Shadow is going to be the final movement for Papa Mage, and I wonder if we are going to see the same thing again, where Papa is going to be going in for a kill, going to act again the Gintoki, and Papa is going to have turn prio for turn 2. So Juicy is going for essentially what Young has been trying to do here. We are going to see the Lightning Slash going off, and the Sword of Lightning Shadow is going to be taking a good amount of fixed damage from that, and also is going to heal again. And we are going to have a Sword Soul going off, and this should be enough though. Sword Soul is going to go off, and Cloterra will fall, and we do have an orb for the Sword of Light and Shadow to take once she goes and lose her life. But again, this is starting to look like a repeat of game 1 here. Now Gintoki is able to act again, and unfortunately he's unable to reach, but he could go for a scooter dash here to try to push the Sword of Light and Shadow away from going in for the snipe against Elwyn here. And Scooter Dash is going to be the tag, and Sword of Light Shadow will be reduced to 28% life here. I'm not quite sure why. Alright, so we're going to have a Mass Heal being the cast for TRs here, going to remove the final debuffs. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's going to be just being able to heal up the team to full here. Let's see what Juicy is going to do next here. And that backup time Juicy is going down, down, down. Curious. 2, 3. So yeah, there's no way for Juicy to reach with White Hand here. But we will see an attack coming in from Elwyn, and IBC will fall here. This is definitely enough. Here we go. Elwyn 3C is going to go in for attack, and IBC will fall. And now Elwyn is just in the face of everyone here, but we still have the 3C for Sword of Light and Shadow here. And I wonder if this will be enough. Sword of Light and Shadow going in. Will Sword of Light and Shadow get the elimination? Yes, she will, and Elwyn will fall here. And now it is a 4v3. Papa Mage taking that lead. And now we do have the shout step going off for White Hand here. And now we have the Sword of Alistar going down, which will deal damage to everyone up top here. But I'm curious who is going to be the kill here for Juicy. And I think Sword of Light and Shadow is going to be the attack here. And Sword of Light and Shadow will fall. Now all of the healing that she will receive will be converted into damage now. And White Hand will just move on back here. And now we see that the White Hand of Juicy is now up to 100% life, which means that the last rites is online here. Now let's see. Archon of the Moon is going to be pulling the White Hand away, just like how we saw in the semifinals in Apex. I'm sorry, not the semis. In the late in the playoffs here, but we still have that 45% damage reduction coming in from the sword. So I wonder if this will be enough, though. Moonrise Wave is going to be the play here. And let's see if it will be enough. And it will be enough. Barely, though. But Wet Hand will fall. And this will, of course, infuriate Gintoki even more. And as we see here, Papa does have 3 orbs to take with the Sword of Light and Shadow here. Now all we have left is the IBC and Gintoki available for movement on the side of Juicy here. And just Papa Mage is showing his dominance here. And it looks like Juicy is going to be going in with IBC, going in for that attack. And this will make sure that Archon of the Moon only goes up to 10% life and is revived here. So this is a good attack coming in from IBC. I wonder if we will see a 3C attack coming from Gitz here. We do have the Dark Reaper going off, and this will be a kill. And Gitz is proven to show how strong she is on the side of Papa Mage here. And now it's a 4v1. It is Gintoki against the world now. We are going to have a function upgrade on the 3C. And I do believe this will be the range increase. Yep, unit range increased by 2. Damage dealt decreases, but the damage dealt is decreased by 10% here. And Gitz is carrying for Papa Mage here. And it looks like Juicy is not going to be going in right away here. But do not forget that the Sword of Light and Shadow still has that debuff there. And my goodness, those werewolves are slowly dying here. And Juicy's going to respond by ending the turn with the sword here. Papa Mage having Archon of the Moon, Gitz, and Tiaras available for movement. You know, I'm curious if Sword were to get the orb, would there be a chance that she could actually kill herself? Oh God, everyone just still taking that fixed damage there. Now here's the thing though, Juicy will be able to get those refreshes on Samurai Soul when the sword dies in the fog. So all Juicy has to do here is just stay in the corner, just wait for Papa Mage to come to him. But the thing is, again, the Sword of Light and Shadow is going to be back up to full, and it's just going to be able to kill off Gintoki here. So now we're going to have another function upgrade for Gitz. And that is, after battle, silences the enemy skill. So that silence is going to be huge now, because now Gintoki won't be able to do much. And here we go. We are going to be going to the next turn, and Juicy is going to have turn prio. Now I'm curious if the Scooter Dash will be able to kill off this whole line of Papa Mage here. If Juicy is able to get a clean kill with the Scooter Dash here, that's going to be absolutely insane. And I wonder if Juicy sees it. No, Juicy doesn't see it. He ends his turn with Gintoki. Oh no, Juicy didn't see the play. Now Sword of Light and Shadow is going to lose the D is going to lose the debuff here. And just... Oh, no. So, Sword was able to get the revive, but she did take some... damage from that there. And now Papa is going to be moving all the way in. And I'm curious what the RNG skill is going to be here. I wonder, because the way, like, oh, it's going to be a mass heal for an Iron Blood Glory Archon of the Moon here. Oh my goodness. So now the sword will die on the next turn now. And then Gintoki's going to have a full stack. Sword is going to be healed up to almost full, 82%. Now the sword is in the fog, so now Gintoki can end this turn here. Oh, nope. Gintoki's actually going in, but he's going to lose his... He's not going to lose his stacks yet, but he is going to have the one remaining stack. We are going to have the Toyaku going through. And no, Girl in the Shell is going to get killed. Toyaku is going to be thrown in, but he's not going to get the cooldown here, but he will get that hammer proc there. Alright, Tidal Surge is going to go off. We are going to have the pull again, and we are going to have the Moonrise Surge be in the play. Now, Gintoki is going to have one stack, though, but I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Let's find out. Here we go. Here comes the attack coming up. Will it be enough to kill the Gintoki here? And it's going in, and Gintoki survives with 569 HP. Absolutely insane. Now the sword will die. Gintoki will heal up to 21%, but here's the thing. We are going to have an attack coming in from Tiaras, and I think this will be enough. Not quite. Gintoki is able to survive. That's a Tiamat right there, folks. And now, oh my god, Gintoki is going to be going for a scooter dash. Tiaras will fall. We are going to have another hammer proc going off, and Gintoki is going to kill off... No way, and Sword of Light Shadow is going to retreat, and now all that is left is Archon of the Moon and Sword of Light and Shadow. It's literally Gintoki against the world. Now, I do believe Juicy's going to take control of the forest here. My goodness, actually going to go for an attack against Mirage, and will be enough. No, will not, and Archon of the Moon will go to counterattack here, and Juicy is retreating. Now we do have the Lightning Slash going on. We do have the Lightning Slash and a Sword Soul available here, but I do believe Gintoki's able to attack first, but now Juicy is still is running away from this Gintoki here. Now here's the thing, Gintoki is able to heal back up now because of the sugar intake. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely huge, everyone. Juicy is saying his ground. He almost went into the fog. Oh my goodness, I literally almost had a heart attack that Juicy threw Gintoki in the fog, but now Archon of the Moon will fall to a normal attack from Gintoki here. And now all that is left is the Sword of Light and Shadow from Papa Mage, and I wonder if the Decisive Blade is going to be enough here. Lightning Slash here, do some AoE, but the thing is though, is that Gintoki is in the forest tile here. But then again, Papa can just go in and wait for this final stack of the Samurai Soul to go down, and Papa is in a good spot here. Yep, so we do have one more stack left, and And Juicy's just gonna slowly die here. We could see, like, a scooter dash. But nope, we're gonna have a stand here. And Zerda is just gonna go in. Lightning Slash will not be able to reach, though. But let's see if... But the Decisive Blade will go off. Toyaku's going to be going off. And I do believe this will be enough for Sword of Light Shadow and putting Mystery up to game 2. And Gintoki will fall, and Mystery is up 2-0 in the Game of Throws, everyone. Papa Mage carrying the team here. Epic stuff. And we might be seeing a Papa sweep here, folks. Oh my god. Papa Mage carrying Mystery towards victory, one game at a time. And now, next up is going to be is going to be Kata here. It's going to be Kata. Oh man, Kata is going to be... Whew. Kata has a lot of work to do. Katakuri. Not Catalyst. Not Cataclysmal. Katakuri. I was trying to find out, yeah. I actually got a bit confused myself, but no, it's Kato with a K. Alright, everyone. Hope you guys are enjoying the games here, because I'm starting to lose my voice. Moondoggy with the trash talk. Alright, so let's take a look at the chat while all this was going on. Give Papa a broom, Artie, thank you so much for the extra 500 bits. Thank you, sir. But yeah, he had that line, though. I mean, just Free, do you want to come in here? Nasally voice. Oh no, not the nasal. Not the nasally. Show the beef pick? The beef pick. The Miss versus, this one. This beef. This one. Oh, it is an absolute masterpiece. Start crossing out the names. Wait, I actually gotta look at this picture. I gotta look at this picture because... So... Where is... Yeah, Papa Mage he's casting a Vada Kedavra with the Glock. Papa's like Wingardium Leviosa. I'm actually looking at the the Harry Potter sweep. He's like Accio, but Accio, Aurora, but. Sometimes Muggle webs are more effective. Yeah, I mean, have you seen the mods for Hogwarts Legacy? Literally, they give the wizard a Glock. Papa Mage. This is what the story of the Papa Mage sweep is going to be called. It's going to be called Papa Mage and the Chamber of this Glock. Papa Mage and the Glock of Fire. There's no secret what's in Papa's chamber. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Oh yeah, the Zuko here, flawless. Oh my god. Juicy, Juicy, wait, Juicy. Before you go to bed, Juicy, you had that kill. You had 3 potential kills with a dash, with a scooter, and you just went, nah, not today. Guys, everyone say hello to the love of my life, Queen Feyre. She is in the chat. Say hi, Feyre. Hello, honey. How's it going? I'm with the boys. Oh, we're actually getting ready to go into the next match, guys. Alright. Let's go take a look here. Woo! Okay, Sword of Light and Shadow are going to be the balance between Katakuri and Papa Mage. And Katakuri bringing in the Lightbringer here. And let's go take a look at who this player is. Katakuri representing Team Aurora. Favorite playstyle is going to be the Meta Box. And his favorite character is the Sword of Light and Shadow. But unfortunately for him, she's been banned. She's been first banned. Guys. Not cool. Not cool at all. And for those of you who are tuning in and don't know who this monster of a player is, representing Guild Mystery, it is Papa Mage. As we see here, his favorite playstyle is Rush. And his favorite character is Girl in the Shell. So Papa Mage has been doing pretty well in both Game of Thrones 2 and 3 here. This is the Game of Thrones 3. He has done pretty well against the Brotherhood. And as we see here, having an absolute sweep against Guild Aurora here in the Game of Thrones. And during all of this here, we see that Dankama and Russo are going to be the bans against Kategori. Papa Mage going to be going in for a Gintoki first pick here. Yeah, true. That's true. Alright, so McLean and Archon the Moon going to be the bans against Papa Mage. Kategori going to be going for the McLean second pick here. Oh boy, and my nose is starting to run. My nose feels absolutely congested. I don't know why. It's just happening all of a sudden. Well, that's not good. Epsilon and Sissy White are going to be the bans against Kategori. Let's see who the second pick for Papa Mage is going to be here. We'll love to see a Wet Ham. Wet Ham, or we might see Gitz again. We do have the Wet Ham pick. So he's going to be doing a good amount of damage against the Lightbringer here with his talent. And I do believe Papa is going to be bringing in Gargoyles as well, just to counteract the McLean here. We do see the Christianity Epsilon being the bans. Wet Ham is going to be the third pick for Kategori here. And let's see which two heroes Papa Mage is going to ban here. We do have SP. We do have the threat of SP Matthew there, and Lost Ham as well. But I do believe that Lost Ham and Gintoki would probably be good two bans here for Papa, considering what he has now. And that timer is going down. And we do see Gintoki and Lucretia are going to be the bans here. And now Papa is going to pick his third hero. And I'm hoping it's Gitz. It is actually Lucretia. So we might see, there's a chance we might see a double Luke here for Papa Mage. And that'll be pretty sweet though. I ain't gonna lie. And now Elwyn and IBC are going to be bans. Lost Ham is going to be the fourth pick for Kategori. And let's see who Papa Mage is going to ban. The final two heroes on the side of Kategori. Take note, Matthew is still available in the IBC. And as we see, IBC D-Heart going to be the bans against Kategori. Papa Mage going to be picking Gitz. So we are going to have Lucretia and Gitz in the same team, and this is going to be absolutely crazy here, folks. And let's see what Kata is going to ban here. The final two heroes on the side of Papa Mage. That TRS was putting in a lot of work, too, on the side of Papa Mage. So we do have Sherry and the Helena band, and we do have a Sherry being the final pick for Kata here. And I do believe Papa's going to be going for that Tiara's final pick here. I will be surprised if Papa goes for the Rosensil. But nope, we are going to have that final Tiara's pick here. And as we see, the lineups interesting, especially for Papa Mage, bringing in Lucretia and Gitz, and Kata. Meta, as always. Kata bringing in the meta box here. This lineup is looking pretty good here. And of course, for those of you who are tuning in, this is going to be Game 3 in the Game of Throws. Mystery is up by 2. Papa Mage going in for the sweep here. Although it is a 12v12 tournament. But Papa is really pushing that broom there. And the Game of Throws. You really want to fight Goal? Oh, sorry, Juicy. Ain't that true, Error? Ain't that true? And of course, for those of you who are coming in, welcome to the stream, guys. This is Langrisser Mobile PvP. Right. My timing for this has been great, so I'm gonna tune back into this, and the game is gonna start. Right? No. No. Sadao answers no. Everyone say no to Sadao. Everyone say no to Sadao. Oh man. Alright guys, let's get going to game 3. And here we go on the left with a team of Lightbringer. Lost him, Sherry, McLean, and Wetham. Will he be able to stop the curse of the Papa Mage? Give it up to Katakuri! And this Gitoki is being attacked right off the bat! And Gitoki will fall! Oh my god! This is not looking for Papa! Oh my god! Well... okay, on the right with the team of Lucretia, Tiaras, Wetham, and Girl in the Shell, and Gitoki was here. Will he be able to sweep the third player of Guild Aurora representing Mystery? It is Papa Mage! So Wetham could do this and just attack. That's going for the Wetham. Very interesting play here, and this will be enough. So interesting pick of the werewolves coming in for Papa Mage here, and as we see here, Papa's gonna take this forest here. Oh man. Okay, so now it's a 4v4. Unfortunately, Papa lost Gintoki. We are going to have Lightbringer moving on up here. Going to be casting Devotee's Glow. Going to be able to boost Sherry and herself here and able to guard. Kata's favorite is Sword of Light and Shadow. It was Zito. That's why I said she got banned. All right, so we do have Breeze coming in for Gits. We also had a deals fixed damage equal to 1% into the enemy. So this is actually pretty good against Sherry and Lost Him. That was a very good pick coming in for Gits against the team of Katakuri here, especially with 3 people able to use last rites here. And we are going to have an attack coming in for Sherry here, bringing Wetham all the way down. This should be a guaranteed kill here. Now I'm curious if Sherry's going to be going in for the sword here, and then McLean could just go in for a normal attack. No, I think Sherry should just finish the job here. So this is going to be attack. Greasy is going to be the attack here, so Sherry will be able to heal up to full. And she's going to lose the passive D block from Wet Hand here. So the 3C will be able to go all the way back down to 1 turn, but I do think it's a little too excessive here. But we still have the Lucretia here. Now she still has Papa Mage still has tiaras available here. But I don't think Papa's going to be doing anything now except prepare for the next turn here. So now Strike's going to be the cast here. Tiara's going to be given the boost to get Steve and Lucretia here. Lucretia, of course, getting that 20% damage dealt increase from that tenuous buff, as well as a 15% intellect buff. And when attacking, damage increases by 30%, and damage taken is reduced by 30%. And now McLean is all that is left on the side of Katakuri here, but do take note that he does have that passive block from Wet Hand here, so he won't be able to get that extra life. And Katakuri taking his time here to see what he would like to do here. Now, Gitz will be able to traverse because of the poison that mages. So, Riptide component is going to be the cast here. And I do believe we might see... Oh, Terrifying Wave, actually. Going to deal some damage to the sword. And McLean is going to lose the passive D-block coming in from Wet Hand here. And now Luke is up next. Now Luke can get herself ready over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could get herself ready over here. Because that Sherry doesn't have a breeze. So Sherry can Lucretia can move here. Steve could like move up a bit more. We shall see. Yep, that's going to be the case. And we do have a breeze going off here. And Steve is going to be... Oh, and we do have an exclusive on Luke here. So that was pretty... I actually like the exclusive of Luke here. Alright, so now... all that is left here is the 3 is just Gitz and Lucretia and Tiaras for Papa Mage. Meanwhile, Kata is having a tank and all this good stuff here. All of the heavy hitters are still online for Kata. So hopefully there's a chance that Papa does have an... Oh, he doesn't have an RNG skill for use for Arcane Traversal. I missed the skill that she had for Arcane Traversal. I completely missed that. Alright. So let's see what Kaido's going to do next here. Lost Ham, Lightbringer, Sherry, and McLean available for movement. That sword is still in the way now. Lord of Stream is going to go off, and now Luke will not be able to reach anyone here. However, Steve is able to move up a bit, going up to this mountain. Luke will be able to go here, but that's about it. Can't really do much here. But, however, Gitz will be able to go up, but as we see here, Katakuri is respecting what Gitz could possibly do here, going to retreat back. And as I was speaking throughout all of this, the sword Papa went for a sword turn here. Going to end the sword's turn, and we still have Lucretia, Gitz, and Tiaras here available for movement. As we see, all of the stream tiles from McLean is just scattered all over the place. However, these are going to disappear at the final turn, but that won't matter as much because the only thing that is stopping Papa from just doing a massive amount of damage to Kata here is these stream tiles over here. And now Papa has to think here. Would like to see a Tango Breeze given to Luke here. So she'll be able to go 2, 4, 6 going in. But let's see if that will be the plan here. Gets is going to go for the function upgrade now. And let's see what she goes to choose here. This is going to be 2 stacks. So now, when using the skill, unit range is increased by 2, but damage dealt decreases by 10%. So now here's the thing. Lostham is going to have his hook back up now. Be able to go in for a snipe. Strengthen is going to be the cast on Lostham here to give him that extra boost in attack. And I'm just really hoping that Papa gives the Tango Breeze to Luke here. Papa planning his next move here. Luke not bringing in any AoE here. We're bringing in Free Strike, Dark Reaper, and Impure Shock Raid. But the 3C should be able to kill the light. Should be able to kill the light bringer here. And Lucretia having that damage dealt increased by 20%. And that Sherry though. And Kata is just backing up just a tad bit here. Now the thing is though, Papa will lose turn prio here. So there's a chance that Gitz is gonna die here. And the thing is, the crazy part is that Luke cannot be stunned. So I'm hoping that Kata does take a note on that. All right, heal's going to go off, which will give an attack blessing to Luke here. I'm just hoping that Kata sees the line here, that Luke cannot be stunned. And here comes the grapple. And let's see. We're gonna have an attack on Gitz though, but Gitz is able to attack back. Air Slash is going to be attacked, and Lost Hand will go down to 39% life here, and going to increase to 60% now because, yep, why not? But we do have Luke though, so we still have Luke here. So we could see a 3C over here, possibly. It's looking pretty rough for Papa because Kata is now up 4 heroes against 2. And yep, we're going to see a 3C here. And Daybreak is going to go off, and Holy Aegis go off as well. which will bring her up to 100% life. But this 3C should be enough. No, it is not. Lightbringer will survive with a little over 7,900 HP. And here comes the switch now. And I wonder what Papa is going to do next. And then Papa is going to give the game to Kata, and now Aurora has put in their score on the leaderboard here. And now it is 2v1. It is 2-1. And Mystery is still up, though. Oh, man. Yeah, Papa Mage with that with the two hits. Goodness. What a Chad. Definitely use gets every time. Yep. Definitely use gets every time. Alright. So now that we are past this right now, we're moving into a new chapter. Papa is now gone. Good games, man. Good games, good games. Alright. Let me see who is next. It is going to be... It's going to be goal. Yeah, it's going to be goal. My favorite is when Papa said it's gets time and then Papa proceeded to gets over. Alright, so Kata really bringing it. Ooh. Alright, so I have to add Katakuri now. Because I don't have him. Oh boy. Can someone tell Kata to remove a friend so I can add? Please. Someone. Ba, ba, ba. Goal about to unlock Advanced Conquerors Hockey to beat Katakuri. This is going to be like top tier 8. It's going to be like top tier Apex match right here. Did Kata add me? Okay, now he did. Alright, sweet. Accepted a friend. Oh, this game can actually get me going. Like, ugh. Alright. Alright, so it's going to be Katakuri versus Gaul next. Hope you guys are ready. Dang, finals are ready for game 4. Where does he find the goal? Oh, I saw what you did there. Oh, God, all the goal jokes. Come on now, guys. Come on now. Oh, my God. 2 people. Yes, it is Shining Force. Yes, it is. Twisted Moons. It is. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Remove the goal. Okay, that's enough goal jokes, guys. That's enough goal jokes. So many goal jokes. Anyways. All the trash talking in chat, and there's a pick ban happening right now between 2 top players, guys. Come on now. Oh my god. Guys. Alright. Anyways, guys, we are in game 4. We are in game 4 between the Game of Throws. Mystery is up 2-1. Katakuri was able to put points on the board for Aurora, and Papa Mage is out. But now we have Gull here coming into the fray. Gull representing Mystery. This is going to be a Metabox versus Metabox. And his favorite character is Gintoki Sakata from Gintama. Of course, we had a collab here in the Langrisser community. So, yeah. Pretty neat stuff here, folks. Oh, yeah, Scott. Profile picture, Scott. Alright, so in the middle of all of this here, Gull is going to have his Sword of Light and Shadow, Lightbringer, Wet Ham, Gintoki, and IBC band here. Lost Him, McLean, and D-Heart are going to be the picks here for Gull. Meanwhile, on the side of Katakuri, Lightbringer, Gintoki, Wet Ham, McLean, and Matthew are going to be the bands. And Sword of Light and Shadow and Lost Him are going to be the picks here. And now it is up to Katakuri to ban 2 more heroes on the side of Gull. So this is pretty good high-level Langrisser Apex PvP here happening right now. Gull and Katakuri both really good players of their own design here. And as you see here, Katakuri going all the way down to a backup timer of 9 seconds here. And Lucretia and Adenkama are going to be the bans against Gull. Katakuri going for the Luke pick here. IBC and Adenkama are going to be the bans. Epsilon is going to be the 4th pick for Gull here. So no players have a tank yet. Katakuri and Gull still have their Sissy White here. And we see Cherry and Sissy White going to be the bans for Gull here. Kata going for his 4th pick here. And now D-Heart is going to be the pick for Kata. As you see, Epsilon and Cherry are going to be the picks. And Oboro making an appearance for the last pick of Gull. And Sissy White is going to be the final pick for Katakuri here. And this is the Game of Throws. Dreaming, don't give it up. Don't give it up, Gull. Don't give it up, Papa. Yep, that's the plan. Gonna throw Sissy in there for the guard ignore. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Hope you guys are having a blast here in the stream tonight. I just love to do the stuff. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the next game, guys. I know I gotta change the screen. Alright, let's get ready, guys, for Game 4 of the Game of Throws. On the left, with the team of D-Heart, Lost Ham, McLean, Aurora, and Epsilon, representing Guild Mystery. It is Goal! And on the right, with a team of Lucretia, Sword of Light and Shadow, D-Heart, Lost Him, and Sissy White, bringing it back for Aurora, it is Katakuri! Alright, so as we see here, woo, good stuff here. Aurora going to be bringing in the good stuff here. Lord of the Stream is going to go off. Lucretia and Sissy White are going to be the hits here. As we see, McLean is bringing in the Pirates here for this match. And Katakuri bringing in a Sword Soul here for Sword of Light and Shadow. D-Heart going to be bringing in the Sneak Attack instead of the Oath of Karma here. Of course, there's no need, I believe. Lucretia going to bring in the Mass Attack, Dark Reaper, Heaven's Sanction, Lost Hand. Going to be bringing in his 3C and Air Slash here. And Sissy White going to bringing in the usual combo with Inspire here. And meanwhile, on goal side, Aurora's going to be bringing in 2 attack skills here. And D-Heart going to be bringing in the same skills as Katakuri's D-Heart here. But as we see here, we are going to see a grapple coming in for goal. And we are going to see a Fierce Soul going off. Lucretia is going to be stunned. So now there will be no mass attack skill being the cast now, which is pretty good for goal now. And now Lawson's going to retreat back to the tower here, and all is fine and dandy. Although D-Heart can try to go in for an attack here, but I'm not sure how well it will turn out, if Lost Ham will be able to get the counterattack off or not. But I mean, this could be an easy kill for D-Heart here, but we shall see. But so far, goal looking pretty good here. And the strat of putting Sword of Light and Shadow into the corner until she needs to go in. And now Aurora is going to be going in for the elemental massing here. So it looks like he's going in for 3 stacks for Aurora. So that way he won't be able to receive any kind of debuffs. And of course, no need to ignore guard here. And let's see, Katakuri is up next. Lost Ham and D-Heart going to be the plays here. Kinda still having D-Heart, Sissy White, Lost Ham available for movement here. Goal with Epsilon and D-Heart here. So yeah, very good stun coming in for a goal against the Lucretia. Not going to be able to get the boosty boost. Yep, so kind of taking his time here. So for those of you who don't know, once the timer hits 0 in the backup timer, the game will actually make a move for you, regardless of what you want. The game's like, no, you're gonna do this instead of whatever you were gonna plan to do. All right, so we do see D-Heart's going to be standing over here in the corner as well. I'm going to be going for a faction buff here. Going to give D-Heart a damage dealt increase here. As we see, I'm going to be going in for the stealth as well. Sissy White going to move back a bit, going to cast the Inspire here. Going to remove the stun from... I'm sorry, going to remove the stun... Yeah, he's going to remove the stun from Luke here. Actually, I lied. Katakuri was able to move the ball, which was able to move Luke out, to get Luke out to stun, but we did have the Inspire coming in for Sissy White here. Alright, now all that Goal has left to do is for D-Heart. Which isn't really much. Goal could try to go in for a position with D-Heart to try to go in for a snipe here. Now, I'm not sure if this is a Breeze D-Heart or a Meteor D-Heart. But yep, this is the meta here. And D-Heart is going to move here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So nothing special here. So it looks like Katakuri is going to be going in here. We are going to see a air slash going off, but let's see what's going. Oh, it was actually a Furious Duel here, but no stun here. And wow, Katakuri was able to take a good amount of the counterattack damage coming in from the lost hand of Goal, and just wow. Yep, it was a skill tie. Actually, Goal has one more skill. So that's a bit of a throw. But now, McLean's going to be having some fun now. So someone asked in the chat because how come the Lost Hand was unable to be stunned was because of the skill. Yep. Oh, Riptide Current is going to go off, and we're going to wind up seeing a terrifying wave. Going to be able to block Katakuri here at this top half. And the Extreme Towel is being an absolute pain for Katakuri. Katakuri is getting a taste of his own medicine from his last game against Papa Mage here. So yep, Goal is enacting vengeance for Papa here, because this Luke won't be able to do much here. I mean, everyone is not going to be able to do much here on the side of Katakuri. You have the stream tile. Essentially, the whole top of this map is water for Kata here. So this is looking pretty good here for Goal. And Aurora, and it just gives Aurora more time to be able to activate his dragon form at 3 stacks. And now, sort of Light Shadow is not going to be able to do much here. Aurora is going to end his turn. Going to get his second stack of Dragon Valor here. Now the thing is that Goal can actually go in with Ham with the grapple and take him out here. You can go in, grapple this tower, move here, kill, move back here, and move down and grapple onto the southwest tower. So I wonder if Kata is going to see that line of play here. But then again, Sissy White is here, since she could summon the Lancer Troop, and that is going to be the play here. That Lancer Troop is going to protect McLean from sorry, had a bit of a music problem there, but yeah. So now McLean is going to have to go in for the kill, but we do have a Titan Breeze given to the Lost Ham of Gold now. So now Luke is in trouble now, unless Luke can more than likely go here, but McLean could just go in and go for a swirling whirlpool kill on her. Then on D-Heart, it's going to be the final movement for Goal here. Now the D-Heart of Katakuri is going to move down here, going to be below Sissy White here. So good play coming in from Kata to move down here because of the stream tiles up here. But the thing is, Goal is just giving more time for the Aurora of Goal here, and also now Katakuri has to worry about a Tango Breeze lost him here with grapple of Velpal here, and now the D-Heart is going to move down and get a Breeze here. So now that Lost Ham is essentially dead here. Lost Ham and whoever he wants, really. Not really for the Sissy White there, but yeah, that Lost Ham is definitely dead. Could actually go here, then move 3, try to go for a stun on someone here. We'll see. Katakuri going to go for a mass attack skill. Finally, giving a Tango Breeze to the Golem here. So now Katakuri is going to have extra mobility for Lucretia here to go for the switch. But we see now we have a pulse on the Luke. So now her mass attack needs just one more turn to come back here. Now here we go. Turn 3 is up and going Goal with his Aurora up to 2 stacks here. And the Lost Ham does have a Tango Breeze here. McLean is able to go in for a swirling Whirlpool here. Can get a kill on someone. But yeah, because of this now, but we are going to see a swirling Whirlpool going off onto the McLean, and this will be enough though. Pirate's going off. Yep, McLean is going to take a little bit of damage, and the Lancer Troop is going to take some fixed damage from that effect here. Now the thing is, I do hope that Katakuri knows that if Steve were to go in for the switch here on Luke, Steve will die in the fog here. Let's see what Katakuri is going to do next here. We do have the Sword of Light and Shadow here. She could try to go in for a kill here against McLean, which will be enough. But you also have to worry about this team here on the back lines for Goal. And it looks like we are going to have a D-Heart move. And Katakuri is really hugging the fog here. And with and he only has 2 seconds left in the backup timer. And that is pretty scary there. And let's see what Goal is going to do next. Lost Ham, Epsilon, D-Heart, and Aurora going to be the final plays here. I don't know if I see an Aurora end turn here. We also still have the Epsilon available to move in for a stun. We are going to have a grapple going off here, and I wonder if he's going to be going for an air slash against the Sword of Light and Shadow or the Lucretia here. It's going to be against Sword of Light and Shadow. Let's see how much damage this will do here. And the air slash is going to go off, and the Sword of Light and Shadow will lose her life here. And that was a pretty good play coming in from Goal, going to claw all the way back to the mountains, and against Sword of Light and now Sword of Light and Shadow won't be able to do much here, even if she goes in for the teleport here. It's not going to be enough. We are going to have an act again on the D-Heart here, and now D-Heart is going to have a 30% increase in stats here, 30% increase attack for 1 turn. But the thing is now, if he were to use Strike, he does lose this whole entire stat build-up here. This whole entire stat build-up here from the Sissy White. And let's see what Goal is going to do next. Epsilon, D-Heart, and Aurora are going to be the final moves here. And it's looking pretty good for Goal here. Looks like D-Heart is going to be going in for a kill. And I wonder if this will be against... Oh, it is going to be against the end of... Oh, I see what Goal is going to... I see what Goal is going to do here. Now he's going to move on up. He's going to stun the Sword of Light and Shadow, and she'll die in the fog. Very smart play coming in from Goal here. Very smart play coming in from Goal. And now we are going to have an attack going up against the McLean. This will be the Dark Reaper. This will be a kill here. But now, here's the thing. McLean will be able to revive because of being in the water tile. And now we are going to have the final stay of Aurora for the 3rd stack now. So now Aurora cannot be debuffed here. But we also have this Epsilon available for movement here. And now here we are. We are going to have an attack coming in from D-Heart here. Going to be the Prodigal Son. This will be enough to kill off the D-Heart. Now I'm curious which stun that the D-Heart of Katakuri is going to go for. It's going to be going for the follow D-Heart of Goal. And interesting enough, this D-Heart has stolen the tank. So now that's going to be Epsilon. So Epsilon's going to move on up, going to give a Tangus buff, and Sword of Light and Shadow will die here. And now Goal will still retain turn priority, and Katakuri is going to retreat, and Goal is going to bring Mystery to a 3-1 lead. Oh my god, Goal bringing it in. Back for Mystery. And now here we are, 3-1, guys. Goal D. Roger. Mystery taking the revenge back from the first Game of Thrones, and Mystery is looking really good now. Alright, so up next is going to be YZ, actually. Hello, Grand RC. Welcome to the stream. Yep, YZ's next. Oh man, will YZ take the honor back to Aurora? We will find out shortly. Right after this. Oh, actually, never mind. We're actually started. Never mind, folks. We're going in. Oh, we are going in, folks. It is Gull versus YZ in Game 5 on the Windy Outpost. And you may be asking, Boomerang, who is this YZ player you speak of? Well, that's why I have this fancy thing coming up right now, and whoosh. This is YZ from Guild Aurora. His favorite playstyle is a flex box. Well, it's a flex box, yeah. He's playing a flex box, but his favorite character is Alicia from the Volker Chronicles games. I think that's the game. Volcaria Chronicles. Yeah. God, my voice sounds like it's about to be absolutely destroyed, guys. Woo! Okay. Let me just get a drink real fast. Let's go back to the pick command. Volcari. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, goal. The Picket Man have I can speak words, everyone. I can speak words. I've been doing this commentary for close to 2.5 hours. Oh. Anyways, as we see, goal with a lineup of Lightbringer, Wetham, and a Denkamo. YZ with Matthew, Gintoki, and Sissy White here. The bans have been pretty good here. Lost Hand for goal. Rosensill. Swordline Shadow, Gintoki, McLean, D-Hart, Sherry, Aurora, and Lucretia. And Alicia is being the pick for the 4th pick for YZ here. So YZ is keeping true to his word of picking the waifu here. IBC is going to be the final pick for Goal, and Lucretia is going to be the final pick for YZ. So Matthew is able to faction buff Gintoki himself and Alicia. And Lightbringer going to be able to buff everyone except Wetham, because you know the saying, waifus are holy. And holy waifus are great. I think that's how it goes. I think that is how it goes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how it goes. Do I play next moon? I don't think I do. Oh, do you play next? Oh, you're asking Moon's only if he plays next. I thought there was a game called Next Moon. Yep, after goal it's ATN. Yep. Happy holy waifu, happy life. Yeah, Queen Farah, you know damn well I stick to that for you. We all know when you are happy, I have a happy life. That is a fact, guys. That is a fact. I'm just saying, that's a fact. Alright, guys. So where were we again? Something. No, not this. What am I doing? This is content, guys. This is absolute peak content. No. What What are you doing? Come on. Production team. Production team. Hello. We need... Guys, please. Guys, can we... Yes, you pick that one. Pick the song. Yes. Thank you. That one. Alright. Okay, we got there. This is live! We're doing this live. Wait. No. Why'd you stop the song? Play it back! Guys! Play it back. Thank you. What? Guys. Please, just... Yeah. Yeah, that song. That's fine. Guys, we're doing this in front of a crowd. Can you please just play a song? Thank you. Alright, guys. So, after all the technical difficulties, let's introduce our players on the left with the team of Lightbringer, Wetham, IBC, Sissy White, and Adenkamo. He is bringing Mystery back into the fray. It is goal! And on the left, with the team of Sissy White, Gintoki, Matthew, Alicia, and Lucretia, will he be able to bring it back for Guild Aurora? It is YZ! Wait. Did I say left for YZ? Did I? Oh no. No. Left has bug. No. Okay. Anyways, the technical. Yes, left YZ. No, left is no. Wait, what? Oh God, I'm not even drunk. I'm drinking root beer for God's sake. Anywho, Gold's been going in for the Lightbringer 3C. YZ, as interesting enough, going for a Sissy White with the Lancer Troop coming now. Mass Attack is going to be cast on the group here, and Alicia has gotten a little boost as well. But Matthew is able to give the boosties as well with the Science of Light faction buff here. Let's see what Goal is going to do next. Goal is actually taking his time here against YZ with this good rush box here. Oh, and the portals are being into play, guys. And, you know, the portals from Adenkamo. Guys, I said the portal from Adenkamo. Thank you. I was hoping you guys would play that before. Doing great, guys. Alright, so yeah, the portals are being in play here. And now we have the Science of Light going off. And we see, oh, the Matthew's able to get a breeze here. And of course, the faction buff going up for Gintoki and Alicia. Now here's the thing, Alicia is able to get additional movement from the from going through units here. So interesting enough, Gold's be going in for an attack here, and the Lancer Troop is going to eat the damage here, and we are going to have the debuffs going off. But luckily enough, Gintoki is able to dispel the debuff here, and Wetham is able to retreat back into the portal. Wetham's going to be in safe and sound. He's going to be safe and sound on the top left here. But we do have the passive block on the Golem of Lucretia, so you won't be able to get that additional range. However, it can be gone if YZ goes for the switch and the clock here. And Luke will be able to get her range back. However, though, Wet Hand is in fact being guarded here by Lightbringer. So, yep. Very smart move coming in from Gull here. And now all we have left is a really, really pissed off Toki here. And Alicia. So let's see what YZ is going to do here. Looks like going to be taking his time there in the forest tile right here. So all is well for YZ. We do have a long-term investment given to Adenkamo. So now she will receive a buff at the start of every turn now. And let's see if Gull is going to summon a unit here or not. Lancer Troop. Always a safe bet here for the double guard. And Lance Phalanx is going to be the play here. And all that is left for YZ is the Alicia here. Now, she will be able to mitigate 3 blocks of mobility. So she can go through here. Could do a good amount of stuff here. Alright, let's see what YZ's going to do next. Also, I just want to give a shout out as YZ is doing like the moves here, which he has done now. I just want to give a shout out to all of the viewers on the stream. You guys rock. I just want to say that. But we do have an attack coming in for Adenkamo, and Steve will fall here, and Adenkamo will proceed to teleport back, and I do believe it's going to be down here. Yep, so it's going to be down here for Adenkamo. But yes, guys, I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone here in the crowd tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Alright, now YZ is up next here. YZ playing his move here. Matthew is trying to see where Matthew can go. Matthew, he won't be able to get the additional effect from the Mech Knights here because he's not in range of any defensive terrain to get that mobility boost. But I wonder if Inspire won't even help out a bit at all. And YZ really taking his time here. Oh, actually, I lied. He was able to reach, and he's going to reach even more too. So that Skybreaker drop is going to be going ham and cheese. Going to be doing it. Going to be killing off the Lancer Troop. This is big for YZ here. And then here we are going to have a return to the past to the bottom right-hand side tower here. Now the thing is that Lightbringer cannot get her buffs dispelled because of her talent. But as we see here, everyone has the decay debuff. But then the goddess here is going to clear up everything, which is perfectly fine. But that was a pretty good hit coming in from YZ here, especially going to get rid of that Lancer Troop there. Let's see what YZ is going to do next here. Now I'm curious. I don't think that Kentucky will be able to kill Wet Hand with the AoE. Yeah, it's a little too much. But I wonder... Oh, I think I see what YZ is going to do, but I think YZ is going to try to go for a grenade hit and try to push everyone away. If that could be the play, if YZ is able to do that, that's going to be absolutely huge for him. But we do have an act again on the Matthew here, and this is very good for YZ here because no one is going to be able to reach the Matthew. Adenkimo and IBC have taken their turns. So pretty good play here coming in from YZ. Alright, so we're going to have an Inspire going off, so not quite sure. Alright, so Wet Hand will be... Oh, so I'm sorry, he will not... He will still not be able to reach here. And now Gintoki's going to be going in for the Scooter Dash. That's going to be doing a good amount of damage to a Dankamo, so this AoE from... Matthew is going to definitely kill the Dankamo here. And with how YZ is going to position his troops, Alicia can actually go in here and just go ham. Now here's the thing though, trying to see if there's a way. No, there isn't really a way. So as you're saying, oh, we still have the heavens. We still have the heavens section from Luke, but the thing is, she won't be able to reach. And she won't be able to reach anyone here. But this. Oh, okay. All right. So this is actually a different change of plans than I think that YZ was going to do here. So hear me out. Matthew is going to be going for the AoE hit. He's going to take out a Dankamo. Alicia is going to go in and grenade hit everyone. Alright, so this is big here. So... yeah, so Luke... Alright, so Luke will not be able to do much here, but we are going to see the Skybird Jump going off. A Dankamo will fall, and now we have the debuffs on everyone again here. Lightbringer's going to be going in for an attack. It's not going to be enough to kill the Matthew here. And I want... So now... I'm curious if Alicia should go in for the grenade hit here. Alright, so we do have a buff, a tenuous buff, damage taken decreased by 20%, but there is a breeze for Luke here. Now, this is the plan. So YZ is going to use Luke. Is going to use Luke to get that additional movement here. And Lightbringer still has her guard, though. But Wet Ham also... Alright, so we are going to have a grenade blast going off. So this will push IBC away, though. So that's a pretty good hit on the Wet Ham. Wet Ham is reduced down to 21% life. And I do believe if he tries to go in for an attack, it's not going to end well for him. Even with the heal from the sword, though. Could die from the counterattack. So I do believe a heal is needed for goal here. Such as IBC could go in. So Ham could try to kill the Matthew, but there's a chance that he could die to a counterattack. There's a chance. We also have to keep in mind that the sword does have a 15%. Is giving Wet Ham a 15% damage reduction here, but we do have the damage dealt is increased by 50%. So that will negate the sword, and we also have Matthew's thing. So his attack is increased by 20%. So we did have the Inspire going off, but now YZ is going to be coming in with the Luke here with an AoE, and you have to think, will it be enough though? 1529 in. Alright, here we go. Heaven section is going to go off, and the sword will fall here. So now Wet Ham is going to lose that healing and damage reduction, and now his HP is reduced to 18% now. And it's looking really good for YZ here. Alright, and we are going to have attack from IBC going off. Matthew will fall here. And now Gintoki is very upset, and there were some heals going off, but we do have the endurance formation going off, which is really good. This will, of course, give heals to everyone here, and the soldier defense will increase now. So pretty good from pretty good play from IBC here, and now YZ is up next. And as we see here, this is a really good lineup here for 3C here for Gintoki. And now we're gonna have another grenade blast, and that was able to kill the IBC of goal and the IBC of goal here. And again, Wet Ham is reduced to 29% HP. This is huge, folks. We're gonna see attack coming in with Lightburn on the Luke. The Luke will survive, and then the Wet Hand will have some more heals. Now I'm curious what Gintoki is going to do here. Going to be going for the sugar intake play here, and we will see the 3C be in the play. Now the thing is, he is passive block, so he won't be able to get that AoE skill. But it's not enough to kill the Lightbringer here. But it will, of course, disable all of her equipment. And let's see what Wet Ham is going to do next. That Lucretia is an easy kill here. And it looks like Wet Ham is actually going to move down here. Interesting enough. And now YZ having the 60 way available for moving here. And now we are on to turn 4. Both of the Sissy Whites of Goal and YZ do have 9 coins here. And Goal is able to use his act again. And YZ has to wait just one more turn here. Now Goal is up next. We are gonna have a desperate measures on the Lightbringer just to heal her back up to full though, which is fine. And more than likely, we're gonna have a Lancer Troop for additional tankiness. And Goal is playing very, very defensive here now. Now the funny thing is that YZ can go for the Righteous March again and just go for another Grenade Blast. But Luke only has a Mass Attack and Dark Reaper attack. Yep, so this is going to be the play again. We are going to see another grenade, but no, we are going to have the Azure Sting be in the play here. And let's see how much damage Alicia will do here. Azure Sting's going off, and it's not enough, but I wonder if the AoE is going to be enough for the Wet Ham. Oh, that was a good amount of damage. The Wet Ham has been reduced to 7% life here, and Lightbringer will proceed to take out the Luke and give some heals to the Wet Ham, but this will also piss off Gintoki. And unfortunately, the heals are not going to go in. We are going to have Inspire go off, and I do believe that YZ is going to summon a cavalry unit here, a Lancer Troop actually. I'm sorry. All right. So, Wet Ham will not be able to attack anyone here. And this is looking like a very, very close game here between between YZ and Goal here. Looks like we're going to go in and attack for the Lancer Troop, and they will not die, but oh my god, Wet Ham almost dies to Barb effect. Oh my god, that was so close for Goal, and now we are gonna have an attack, and unfortunately the Lancer Troop was able to get the guard effect here, and now the 3C of Gintoki is gone, but that Mimir's Hammer is going to be doing a lot of damage in the Scooter Dash here. And we do have an Air Slash available for Wet Ham here. But I do believe Gold does have to go for a heal on the Wet Ham, or else he dies. This is a very close game, guys. But I think that Grenade Blast would deal with the Wet Ham as well. But we shall see. We are going to have an attack. The Wet Ham will get the kill though, but won't be able to get as much heals though. So we do have a 41 HP Wet Ham here. And the Scooter Dash is going to go off. Wet Ham will still survive though. And the Lightbringer barely survives here. And let's see what Goal is going to do next. We are going to have an Inspire going off. Wet Ham is healed back up to 38%, but I do believe that this Grenade Blast will kill him. Grenade Blast is going to go off. The Wet Ham still survives with 2% life. This is crazy, folks. And now we have Lightbringer able to go in here and get her guard back up. But here's the thing: YZ still has the Act Again available now, and now Gintoki will be able to go in for a sugar intake, attack the Lightbringer, and his AoE is going to go off and kill the ham. And this will be enough. The wet ham will fall. And let's see if Lightbringer will lose her first life here. And that will be the case. And is looking great for YZ here to bring it back for Aurora. And I am losing my voice, but YZ is taking it back. Discipline is going to go off. Alicia will survive. And Gull is holding on here. A heal is going to be given to Alicia. Sissy White is up next for Gull. Gull is going to go in for the heal. And now Gintoki is ready to play here. But now Alicia still has one more Righteous March and a grenade blast if he wants. But now YZ is just taking his time here, and both players have very, very low backup time, so they have to play really, really fast now. We are going to see an attack coming in against the Sissy White. It's not enough. And then now YZ is up next here, and we do have the scooter dash available, and he's going to push Sissy White all the way back there and clock, and that was a clock. YZ is playing a Glock Gintoki here. Now here's the thing. So now Gull is going to be going in for an act again here, and we are going to possibly see another summon by Sissy White. It's going to be a less troop for an extra tank. So here's the thing. YZ is going to be able to act again the Gintoki by summoning a Merc and then throwing it into the fog, or trying to go and disable guard here. Inspire is going to go off to go for that heal. And let's see if YC is going to choose Cavalry. Yep, it's going to go for the guard disable on the Lightbringer here. And I wonder, and it is enough to kill. And now Gintoki will revive, will be able to act again here. And this game is absolutely insane, folks. Gull is going to be going in for an attack on Sissy White. This will kill though. But now here's the thing: we have two attacks going on now. We have the Alicia going in for the kill on the Lancer Troop, and Sissy White will fall here. And this is looking pretty bad for Gull. Oh, Angel Stars is going to go off. But I still think that this is enough. And now we are down to Lightbringer against Gintoki and Alicia here. Gull is going to move in 3C, and now YZ is up next. We have a scooter dash available here, and that's going to be the play here. Scooter dash is going to be the play. Lightbringer cannot be moved, but she will not be able to heal except by discipline here. Now here's the thing though, folks. This game is still close though. We are going to have the discipline go off. Alicia barely survives though. And now Gintoki can actually go in for an attack here. And it looks like we are going to have a Righteous March instead. So more likely we are going to see an Actress thing going off. And let's see who is going to win in this battle. Actress thing going off for the second time. Will it be enough? No, it will not be. It will not be enough. Actress thing is going off, but Gintoki will finish the job. Lightbringer will lose. and die, and YZ is going to bring it back for Aurora, and goal falls. Oh my god. YZ bringing it back, and now the score is 3-2, 4-2, 4-2, 4-2. It's 4-2, right? It's 3-2. 3-2. 3-2. Got it. 3-2. All right. So now our next player is going to be 1,000 Ninjas from Mystery. All right, I'm gonna need I need a little bit of a timeout from that. I'm actually gonna get a quick snack real fast. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, let me get some water. All right. So YZ taking it back for Aurora. Scores 3-2. I definitely need to hold on. I definitely need to put the thing on. Alright, so something like this. All right. Oh man. Oh. Very professional. I try my best. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're doing 12 games. I don't know if Wisey's back. I mean, everyone should definitely get a bathroom break right now. Yeah, 12v12 Guild War. There are all the players and all. So. Made by Juicy. Thank you, Juicy, for creating this absolute masterpiece. Freaking goal! just take your time to appreciate everything. Why is he handed the goal? He's so curious. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This Game of Thrones has to be the best one ever. Personally. And the crazy part is I'm doing like all this stuff as I'm doing like more cards too. What time is part 2 tomorrow? It's going to be Apex time. Second Apex slot, yeah. So that's 12 p.m. Eastern. Ooh, excuse me. All right, we're jumping into Game 6. Absolutely amazing, Game 6, guys. Can we skip this? The ads? I'm sorry. Like I said, Twitch is very, very, very cringy with these ads. Damn. Skip your daddy. Damn. Alright. So let's get on to the pick and ban with the oh god. Did I not? Uh-oh. Hold up, guys. We might have a little bit of a problem. Did I not do ninjas? Oh, I did actually. I did. Okay, I did. Anyways, guys, ladies and gents, allow me to introduce you to our new player onto the field. 1,000 ninjas are known as ATN. As we see here, representing Mystery, his favorite playstyle are trade plays, and as we see here, his favorite character is Alpha. Quite the goth mommy, you know, of course, you know, just woo, you know what I'm talking about, folks. Anyways, as we see here, Alpha is going to be the second pick for ATN here. Alpha's do she got the booty? She do. Anyways, moving on to, as we see, the bans against ATN are going to be Sword of Light and Shadow McLean, Lightbringer, Epsilon, and Kyora. And the Sword of Light and Shadow, Wetham, and Matthew are going to be the bans against YZ. ATN going in for Gintoki and Alpha here. YZ going for a Lightbringer and Kyora here. And let's see, and we do have a Rosensil pick here for ATN. So ATN is going to be bringing in the Rosensil for the faction buff for Alpha as well. And of course, if Alpha and Rosensil were to get attacked, then one buff is dispelled from that side. Oh, and we do have a Matthew and a Zuzaban coming up against ATN, and YZ is going to be going for an Ashmar third pick here. Pretty neat here. Yeah, so why is he going... Oh. I think I just lost my sound. Hold on. Nope, I didn't lose my sound. Alright, that's good. Alright, so, sorry about that, guys. So, D-Hard and IBC are going to be the bans against YZ. ATN going to be going for a Wet Ham fourth pick. YZ is going to proceed the ban. Lost him and IBC on ATN side. And Sissy White is going to be the pick here. Alicia is still available for YZ the pick. Lucretia and Emperor Levain are going to be the bans. Lucretia is going to be the final pick for ATN. And Alicia is going to make it through. Both players have chosen their favorite characters to be placed into the lineup. Epic gents. Epic absolute chads. These two are the Giga Chads here, folks. And as I have stated before, hey guys, welcome to the Game of Throws. Mystery is up 3-2. And these games have been absolutely bonkers. So hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am enjoying commentating on them. Oh. Alright, so we're just waiting for both players to get their stuff ready. It should be done soon. Wait, I just realized something. Oh, where's that again? That one song. The one song. Oh, it's right here. There it is. Alright, guys. I know, this isn't the right map. Alright, everyone, let's jump right into Game 6. And let me introduce you to our players on the left. With the team of Wet Ham, Rosensil, Gintoki, Lucretia, and Alpha. Representing Guild Misery, it is ATN 1000 Ninjas! And on the right, with the team of Ashmar, Sissy White, Lightbreaker, Kyora, and Alicia, representing Aurora, it is YZ! So, jeez. Alright, so as we see here, Alpha gonna bring it in the Santine Mercs, Alpha Blast, Amethyst Blast, Crystal Wrist. So it is a very tanky alpha here. And the white hand going to be bringing in AoE here against YZ, which is perfectly fine. So not going to be bringing in the faction buff here. Going to be bringing in Mass Crystal Healing, the Single Heal, and Miracle. Gintoki going to be bringing in the aggressive build here. And Luke going to be bringing all the AoE. So ATN is going to be bringing in the AoEs to the house for YZ. Ashmar going to be bringing in the single target here with Dance of the Heart and Ode to the War Dance. Also bringing in the pull here. Sissy White going to be bringing in Inspire. Kaiora going to be bringing in Star Sword and Star Slash. Also with the teleport skill as well. And we have Alicia bringing in Accelerate Aid instead of her grenade here. So that is going to be really, really good. Alright, so Lightbringer is going to be going in for a faction buff. Ashmar is going to move up here. Going to cast the sand ballet on Kaiora here. So Kaiora is going to get the additional stats here by 15%. And also stun immunity is going to be pretty good here. Alright, now see what the ATM is going to do. ATM is going to move the Wet Ham over here. Now Wet Ham with Spirit Boost will be able to go over here and cast the AoE. So YZ has to be careful here. Well, let's see what YZ is going to do next with Alicia, Sissy White, and Kaiora available for movement here. So very good for YZ here that Lightbringer is able to give the faction buff where it matters here because of the holy buff. And Kaiora and Ashmar are both holy. The only thing is Alicia is left out in the dark here, and she won't be able to get a boost in attack from a strengthen. And now YZ taking his time here. We are going to see an Accelerate 8 going off on for Kaiora. So Kaiora will be able to go in there. I just gotta take a look real fast. Oh, man. Alright, so now up to ATN with Rosenstiel and Gintoki available for movement here. Let's see what's going to happen next. So I hope you guys are having a great time. These two players are really being extra careful against one another. Now Sissy White's going to be moving and going to give the long-term investment to Alicia, which is pretty good. Could also be going in. Also, Alicia could get that attack buff. And the Lancer Troop is going to be summoned for Sissy White here, going to be able to give the guards to wherever it is needed. Lancer Troop is going to move up. It's going to move up a bit. So Kyura is able to go in for an attack against Alpha here. And interesting enough, Alpha only has the physical shield up. So there is a chance Kyura can actually get a kill on Alpha here. And then teleport back. And I wonder if this will be the case or not. Yep, Kyura's going to go in for the attack. Let's see if it's enough damage to kill off the Alpha. And here we go. It's enough. Definitely enough. Alpha melts down. Loses. Is going to lose her extra life. And now she goes to lose her shield now. So now she'll be able to take normal damage from any kind of attack now. Instead of it just rotating. Now, if this were a magic shield first, then Alpha would be perfectly fine. But because she got the physical shield, this Alpha was able to melt like crazy. And also with the fact that the Alpha only has 360 MDef here. So let's see what's going to happen next. Let's see what ATN is going to do here. ATN could go in, do some AoE stuff, go back. We are going to have a black hole going off here. Kyura is going to be hit. And let's see what the debuffs are here. We have magic defense and defense decrease. And we also have the passive block on the Lancer Troop, and also attack has been decreased by 20%. Steve was going to move up and give Kyura a buff, but now we're going to have Star Sword go off, and this will kill off the Alpha, and Alpha will fall. But now Gintoki is going to get a full force stack of Samurai Soul, and Kyura will not be able to retreat to the safety of the Lancer Troop here. So let's see what's going to happen next. So Gintoki. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Can't really reach Kyura yet. But Whitehand can. Yep, Sword of Alizar is going to go off. Going to hit Kyura. Kyura will be able to heal herself, and the Lancer back to full health. And this is just going to be a normal attack on the Kyura. This should definitely be enough. Kyura will fall. Whitehand is going to apply the debuff to Lightbringer, Alicia, and the Lancer Troop here. Now the thing is, Alicia is able to reach the Whitehand here and go in for a kill. And I wonder if that is what YZ is going to do here. Like, YZ could just go in for a normal attack, kill off the ham, and just stay there. And Gintoki won't be able to reach. But the thing is, though, is that YZ is not going to get turn prio, though. So there is a chance that YZ is just going to wait for the Gintoki to make the move. Looks like we are going to get an invitation to dance here. And a tenuous breeze. And this will definitely be enough. Odes of War Dance is going to go off. Whitehand will fall. And the heals will be given to her dance partner, which has died. And pretty good play here coming in from YZ here. And that Alicia is still active. So YZ can actually position his troops where Alicia can go all the way in and just do crazy amounts of damage with the Azure Sync. So Lightbringer can like move here. The Lancer troop can just move all the way over here. He'll be able to guard. Yeah, I think that's what YZ is gonna do here. Move Light all the way up or over here. Oh, interesting enough, YZ is going to move up here. And now Gintoki is up next for ATN here. Let's see what he's going to do next. Gintoki does have the full 4 stacks of Samurai Soul. Could go for a Scooter Dash and try to get some damage in. The thing is though, he's going to be wasting his act again. Yep, we're going to have the sugar intake going off. Gonna move up here, Scooter Dash everyone here. Actually, Scooter Dash the Alicia, and Alicia taking a big hit, being reduced to 24% life here. That's a really good hit from ATN here. Now the thing is though, she can regain her life back with the Righteous March. But I don't think it will be enough to kill off Gintoki here. But this is a good lineup to get a kill on Luke here. I could definitely see an Inspire being into play. So 1, 2, 3, Inspire. And Alicia just goes through everyone and just goes for an Azure Sing on Luke. Also, there is the opportunity that Ashbar could go for a or an Actigan and kill off Gintoki. But actually, gonna be going for the Gintoki here. Alright, let's see if this will be enough. Gintoki will survive. Azure Sting will go. Actually, Firebrand snipes will go off. Azure Sting will go off, and Gintoki will be fine. Now, this is where the Actigan from Sissy White on Ashmar is going to be the play here. No, he did not, because of the crystal barrier. I'm gonna say the crystal barrier, but it didn't go off though. All right, so Dance of the Heart is gonna go off. This will be a guaranteed kill on Gintoki, and it's looking pretty good for YZ here. YZ is going to continue to put more points up for Aurora here, and ATN will flee. And now the score is tied 3-3. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, guys, quick bathroom break if you don't mind. Just a quick old bathroom break. Alright, guys. Okay. So, this will be the final match. So, this final match for the night is going to be Moondoggy versus YZ. And the score is 3-3. I gotta change it up a bit. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours and like, oh man, I don't think I have like the rest of me, but yeah. So this will be the final match, though. So let me just change the score. So now it is tied 3-3 in the Game of Throws here. So next up is going to be Moondoggy versus YZ here. And let's go jump in if we can. And it looks like they are ready to go, guys. So let's go take a look at the next game. It's going to be taking place in the Cavern of Light here, and the picks and bans are already on the way. And let me introduce you to our new contestant for Guild Mystery. It is Moondoggy. His favorite playstyle is the Spank Push because Adenkamo. You can leave it to your imagination, and somehow my mic just went all the way up high. I apologize for that. Yeah, Spank Push, because spanking Adenkamo to get all those AoEs off and the attacks and portals and such. You know the drill, guys. You know the drill. Anyways, in the middle of all of this, we see that the players are halfway done through the pick and bans. We see that YZ is going with Gintoki, Matthew, and Wet Hand pick here. So going full pro tag here. Meanwhile, on the side of Moon, going to be going full. It's going to be going full holy here with Lightbringer, Liana, and IBC. So as you see here, the bans for both sides, YZ having his Sword of Light and Shadow Alicia ban. Alicia ban can't have the waifu now. Lightbringer, IBC, Emperor Lovania, Adenkamo, and Lucretia bans. And for Moon, Islandius, Rosensil, Elma, Kyura, Mariendel, McLean, and Lost Sam are going to be the bans. And fourth pick, Caroline for YZ here. Caroline making an appearance here. YZ going in for the full AoE here, followed by a cleanup by Gintoki and whoever YZ is going to bring here. But now Moon is up to ban the final two heroes on YZ side. I do believe Sissy White, Kyura, great bans coming in against YZ from Moon. Moon's going to be going for a Gintoki fourth pick here. And as we see, Adenkamo and Sword of Light and Shadow are going to be the bans against Moondoggy. And I'm curious if D-Heart could be the final pick here for YZ or Ashmar. Ashmar could actually be a little bit beneficial, but it looks like D-Heart is going to be the pan. And Kaguya is going to be the final pick for Moon. So Moon was unable to get his Adenkamo, but he was able to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Going on. Moon with the Kaguya strats coming in. And this is going to be the final game between Aurora and Mystery. In day one, though, we still have a bunch more games left to play, guys. This is a 12v12 here. Yep, we're done playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So reading chat real fast. Yeah, so I was on the bathroom break. Yeah, YZ took the broom. He's like, he took the broom from Papa. Hope you guys are having a blast. I'm like worn out, but you know what? I'm gonna use all my remaining energy to make this the best thing ever, guys. Thanks to the support of all of you. Especially the bits from Sparks, the subs. Thank you so much, guys. Alright, everyone, let's jump into the final game between these two players here. And let me introduce you to them all. On the left, with a team of Matthew, Caroline, Wetham, D-Hart, and Gintoki. He has taken the broom away from Papa Mage. And will he be able to break this tie between Aurora and Mystery? Representing Aurora, it is YZ! And on the right, with a team of Kaguya, Gintoki, Lightbringer, IBC, and Liana, will he be able to take it back from YZ? Representing Guild Mystery, it is Moondoggy! As you see, Gintoki is going to move for the first turn for YZ here. Actually, it was the first move of both players here. As you see here, Kaguya playing her cards here. This is literally the hand you start out with in Flesh and Blood. 4 cards. So, Kaguya, if she were a Flesh and Blood player, which hero would she play as? Make sure to think about that. Caroline going to move on down. Going to be casting the Turbo Booster, so her AOE skill range increased by 1, and mobility is up by 2 from that breeze. And when initiating battle, damage dealt is increased by 10%. And we see Lightbringer going to be moving up, going to be casting her 3C, going to be able to buff IBC, Kaguya, and herself here. Liana, interesting enough, going to be a mage here, and not a holy. And let's see what YZ is going to do next. D-Hart, Wetham, and Matthew available for moving here. And the crazy part is Matthew is able to buff everyone except for Caroline, though. But as we see here, Goblins, the Earth Elf Knights are going to be the pick for Matthew here. So if he crits, he steals some buffs, which is okay. Alright, let's see. Now we do have the faction buff going off. Going to be able to buff Wetham, D-Hart, Gintoki, and himself. And now Moondoggy is up to bat here for the following move. Kaguya, IBC, Liana available for a movement. Liana going to be bringing in 3C, act again. And we do have an air slash for Moondoggy here. Kaguya is going to be bringing in her 3C and black hole here. And interesting enough, we do have a mirror guard being taken for Moon. Moon is going for the double guard here because of the potential stealing coming in from Caroline and Matthew and D-Hart and such. But you know, majority of that. Yeah. So Moon is doing this so the buffs don't get do not get stolen. Alright, and Kaguya is going to take a card here. Going to take the deer card here. So, allow me to introduce to you what she does, especially with her cards. So, she can choose one of 3 skills, which is this. And depending on which she goes to choose, they each have a specific skill, such as she gets damage dealt increased by 20%, and the chance of triggering equipment enchantments is increased to 100%. She also has a command and such that will deal 20% more damage. Actually, increases the clock. It increases the effect, but it really depends on how many cards Kaguya has and if Moon is going to do it or not. So to see, D-Heart is going to apply Oath of Karma to Caroline here. So now his attacks will ignore class advantage and disadvantage. IBC going to move up, going to cast the mass attack here. Going to go for the heavy strike formation. Gintoki and Lightbringer are going to be the ones affected here. And Gintoki is going to be bringing in hoplites, which are fine. So if he is being attacked, these are the Lancer troops. But if he's going to be going on the attack, just like D-Heart, he's going to ignore class advantage and disadvantage. So now YZ is only having one hand to move here. And as we see, Moon is spread out all over the place here. But we do have an act again coming up. We do have an act again and a 3C. So more than likely, Leon's going to apply the 3C to either Lightbringer or Gintoki here. Of course, if Leona applies the buff to Gintoki, Gintoki's going to have a mini faction buff. But the cast is going to be going to Kaguya here. And more cards are going to be played. And look at this, guys. Literally, this is a legitimate wall of cards here. Literally a wall here. Very, very close for Moon to take here. Very, very good RNG coming in for Moon here. And all Moon just has to do is just move a character on top of the card. But we do have a Cavalry Doom going off. And let's see this amazing skill coming in from Caroline, doing a good amount of damage to the whole entire team of Moon here. IBC reduced to 30% life. Very great attack coming in from YZ here. Now here's the thing. If you were to move out of this square, you will take that. You will take damage. Trying to figure out how much damage it is. So when fighting Caroline, attacking it or reduced by 50%. And when you move to any terrain that is not Cavalry Doom, each block move consumes 1 additional mobility, and they take fixed damage based on the target's increased mobility. Maximum of 3.5 times Caroline's attack. So, of course, the cards are removed now as well. So Kaguya will not be able to retrieve any cards because the effects of Cavalry Doom override all other effects. So this is actually a really good sweep coming in from YZ and getting rid of the cards, and now Lightbringer and Kaguya are trapped. So Cavalry Doom is only 2 blocks though. So everyone here is fine, but these two not so much. So excellent attack coming in from Caroline here. Now let's see what Moon is going to do next here. So Kaguya will only be able to move. So she can move here. So she can go for an ultimate throw on Caroline from here. And then retreat back to Lightbringer if that's the case. As we see, YZ still has this huge force here with Matthew, D-Heart, Wetham, and Gintoki here. And Moon Doggy's Gintoki is extra pissed. With a movement of 7. Alright, so it looks like we are going to see Tonkatsu being the play. And I do believe it was just to spread the heals around because it doesn't consume a turn of the buff. So really good heals coming in from Moon. Now we have Shadow of Alizar going up for YZ here. Now YZ did equip the Wetham with the AoE skill, so I'm curious how much damage this will do here to the team of Moondoggy. Looks like a Shadow Step is going to be the play, going to appear onto the bottom of Lightbringer. Going to be jumping into the middle here. Going to be doing a great amount of damage to this whole team of Moondoggy. IVC reduced to 32% life. Gintoki reduced to 42% life. And the crazy part is the AoEs are not going to stop. They're going to keep on coming from the side of YZ here. Even though Gintoki does have a full stack, he cannot even be healed now. So looks like Moon is going to have to go in for a dispel here. I do believe it's 2 debuffs, so this is fine. So Liana could go in for a heal, or God's Tear is going to go off. Alright, so God's Tear is going to go off. Going to be going for an attack on Wetham. I don't believe it's going to be enough, though, because IBC is going to be able to connect with the werewolves, but the swords will as well. So yeah, Wetham will survive, but of course, now Wetham is afflicted with the Iron Blood Glory debuff, so his soldiers will heal less. And unfortunately for Moon, he didn't get a clock on the IBC here. And now Matthew, D-Heart, and Gintoki are up next. D-Heart can just go in for a snipe here, but we will see a strike coming in from the Matthew of YZ, and it looks like Skybreaker drop is going to be the play, and IBC barely survives here with 249 life, and Kaguya is still there. And now Matthew's going to return to the past, and now Moondoggy really needs to heal right now. Oh my goodness gracious, Moondoggy is hanging on a thread here. And it looks like there's going to be an act again on Kaguya here, and we do have buffs being given to everyone here. Gintoki is going to move next for YZ. Moondoggy still has Kaguya, Gintoki, and Lightbringer available for movement here. Now the thing is, Kaguya is not able to play any cards still. She has consumed her cards. She still has 1 boar, but she needs more to be able to do a well-placed attack here. And it looks like Kaguya is going to be going in for an ultimate throw on Wetham, and this will be the kill here. And there is a stun, but this will actually kill the Wetham, and there will be more heals coming in from Kaguya here. Unfortunately, she's not able. Oh, it looks like she's going to move on forward and just go for the heal on Lightbringer and IBC. Now D-Heart is up next. D-Heart can go in for a snipe here, and of course, Gintoki is able to act again because of the death of Whiteham. Let's see what YZ is going to do next with these two heroes now. And Moon still has Lightbringer and Gintoki available for movement on his side. As we see the Gintoki of YZ with 2060 attack, but Moon coming in with 2133. Alright, so let's see what's going to happen next on the side of YZ here. YZ's playing his next moves here. DR can go in for a snipe on anyone. Kaguya is at less than 100% HP, so DR can actually go through Kaguya here. And I was like, yep, DR is going to be going in. And will it be against IBC, it seems? So IBC will be the play here. Prodigal Son will go off. This will also proc his helmet. And I do believe he's going to be going for the stun on Gintoki here. And Gintoki will get stunned. Gintoki won't be able to do much. And Lightbringer is the only available movement for Moon here. And this is looking pretty good here because of the fact that YZ is still going to have turn prio. Oh, wait a minute. YZ could go in for a scooter dash and push Gintoki into the fog, and Gintoki will die in the fog here. That's going to be the play, and Moondog is going to end. Good. Oh no, Gintoki will fall, and now more cards will be played. But Calvary Doom is going to erase 2 here, and Gravity Surge is going to be the play. Anti-gravity engine is going to be applied to everyone there, and that was a pretty big AoE attack coming in from YZ. And it looks like, and then Moon is still left with Kaguya and Lightbringer here in this little triangle of doom here. And Moon going to go for the acting card, also going to be able to heal. And let's see what this black hole is going to do next. Black hole is going to be applied, and it looks like not much is going to be done to the Gintoki except some fixed damage. Fixed damage to Caroline as well as a mobility down. Matthew is unable to heal, but I don't think that will matter as much as we see more buffs are being stolen from the team of Moon here. And then Moon is left with just the Liana and the Lightbringer available for movement here. And I do believe Moon can actually go in here and go for the heal on himself. Actually, the heal on Kaguya. Going to heal her almost back to full. But there was an intellect buff given to the Kaguya. And now we have Toyaka going off for Gintoki. This will more than likely take out the first life of Lightbringer, and Lightbringer will revive to 50% life. However, all equipment has been erased, and the clock is going to go off, but there is no need because his 3C did not go for a kill. Mirror Guard is going to be the skill for Moon. And YZ is going to throw D-Heart into the fog, which will be an act again for Gintoki. Gintoki is going to take out Lightbringer, and Moon is left with only the Kaguya and Liana, and then it looks like YZ is going to break the tie here and Aurora. Oh, we are going to see a black hole being encased by Moon for a last ditch effort here. And Kentucky will be going in for the attack. Liana will fall. And now all that is left is Caroline and Matthew available for YZ. And Kaguya will fall, and YZ will break the tie here. And Aurora will be up 4-3. This has been an amazing series, guys. This series has been going on for close to 4 hours already. GG's to everyone. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Those games were absolutely insane. And as we see here, Aurora is holding on to the beef. 7 games have been played today, guys. But we will be back tomorrow around 12 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. game time to tune in for the possible conclusion of the revenge arc here. In the Game of Thrones, it is Aurora versus Mystery. Guys, yeah, thank you so much for coming in. I wish I could be going on for more, but you know, just the work week and all. But man, I definitely need some sleep, guys. But anyways, guys, this is the Game of Thrones. We will return back tomorrow, and we're gonna have a co-caster involved too. Anyways, guys, take care. For 4 years, many commanders have answered the call to the Apex Summit. Now, are you ready to fight?